Hello everyone. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Soph and I are going to try to finish off the game tonight. We're very close. I feel it in my bones. Feel like we're on the latter half. Oh no, we're investigating again. That's right. So we had to go through another trial day. Well, I almost want to say another subscription day. I don't know why I want to say subscription. No inkling why I wanted to say that.
I don't know.
I don't know. It was the first thing on my mind, but it's also been a long day, so who knows what words are going to be on the forefront of my mind.
Yes, day.
What?
Yes, day. Long day.
Yes, long day. Yes, we're gonna. And this is the night I have to read. This is gonna be great.
Hey, I'm here to help.
Yes, I do appreciate your help. I do, but commentating and reading together is gonna be a great mix for a day that I can't seem to word.
Part of your charm.
Part of my charm is my inability to function. Okay, I think we left it off, I feel like, at a pausing point. What that pausing point was, I'm not sure I remember, to be honest. We talked to her about everything. Let's just go roam a little bit. Let's go roam a little bit. Maybe something will hop out at us.
Like a bear.
Like a bear. There was a lot of bears in that room. Let's see. You know what? Let's go ask Pearl. Oh, never mind. I found it. March 22nd. Right and Gold offices.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
Is it spam? I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops. Look like you don't have a can opening, pal.
You've got to be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
I'm no longer on the force. I can talk about everything.
Yeah.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let's talk. Well, I don't know how helpful you're going to be, Gumshoe.
Thanks a lot, Dick.
Yeah, thanks, Dick. Thanks. Did we find anything new? I know we talked about this with Edgeworth.
Yeah.
I don't know, we can see if he knows anything about it. Oh yeah, do you know anything about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, it says it's a picture of a shell.
That's it?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a pink shell.
That's Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that?
Mr. Net, I think we just saw the mystery why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. That's fine. We had this, yeah, that was what we had in the court last time we were in trial. Oh, Gumshoe. I don't know what to talk about with you, sir. You have more to talk about? Nope, you're still just as helpful.
I probably should have taken notes last time.
This happens every week. This happens every week at some point, and I'm like, gosh darn, I should have done something. And do I do it? No. I always forget to do it.
Not as bad when we have trial days, though.
No, it's not as
Isn't it
bad.
And the prosecutor kind of pointed where you were.
Yeah, it's not as hard to get back on track because it's very what's the word? Quickly paced linear in the trial. Versus kind of investigating, you don't have a time limit so much as just find everything. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Right in the hallway, picture card. I don't know if there's anything. I don't want to go. Did we find new people?
I don't think he was in there before.
No, I don't think so. What do you think about this? Oh no. Could you please take a look at this?
I can't think of anything to say about this, pal.
That's not what I meant to hit, Kobe.
Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead?
That's okay. Really. He looks like a kicked puppy now. We'll leave you to your we'll leave you there. You hang out there, pal. March 22nd. Police station. Criminal Affairs Department. Is it going to be Edgeworth again and we're going to have to show him the same things that he gives us?
Maybe.
Oh, wow, everyone looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victim list around.
You've got
You gotta
big.
be kidding.
Sorry.
I
I wasn't. I wasn't sure. I see it now, and I'm starting to read. I'm like, oh, this is probably the same guy.
You've gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. Ongar really that bad? That big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls. Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Welp. Are we back to Dick? You have anything you want to talk to us about?
It always comes back to Dick.
Damn.
This Nickel Samurai was really Miss Andrews, huh?
Yeah, this is either when she went to Mr. Onguard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed. But I guess we'll never know. Wow, very insightful. I'm gonna pull up a walkthrough, because I'm lazy. And I don't want to keep trying. I want to get into it. I want to get into it. I gotta scroll all the way to the bottom. Tie Helix, that's earlier in. Old bag testimony. Been there, done that. Okay, investigation day 2. Start in the right and Colossus, talk to Gumshoe about the various topics at hand. Oh right, there's the clinic. Wait, hold on. Okay, we've already done this. Add the picture card to the court record. We're talking ensues, and Edward hands over the letter to introduction to the court record. For vector changes, now your question mark and question mark. So you're speaking here. Guard's living room, John Doe. We've done all this. Old bag letter induction. Old bag is here now, always in the way. Talk to her, you get some information, but not from old bag. Hotfoot back to right and offices. Present the radio train, see evidence to Gumshoe. Okay. I can do that. You wanna look at my radio, pal? Here you go, pal.
The train seeker.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Huh. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Those are some big words for you, buddy.
You know what that means, Gumshoe? Nah, I just heard somebody at the precinct talking about it, and I thought this would be the evidence that we need. Electromagnetic interference. So, what is electromagnetic interference?
Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Yeah, totally. That's
Definitely what happens in
happened
2023.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you see the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes! The TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this. I'm happy for you, Pearls.
The dryer's receiving radio waves.
Yep. Hi, Quacky. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Quack.
So what would be when the interference to the transceiver happened? There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Chilling and Phasma is an interesting combo.
Chilling and yeah, definitely not something I would be able to do.
It would be different if we played it together.
It would be different, I'm sure. But even still, I feel like I would be such a baby. I would be such a baby. I would just be. I would be able to continue through, but I'd still be like, oh my gosh, something just happened here! The lights are flickering. No, I don't want to go in. I would just be louder while running away this time.
Meanwhile, I'm crouched in a hallway trying to knife fight a ghost with a candle.
Yep. It was scary at first for me too. Yeah, I'm such a baby when it comes to horror games. I'm no good at it, especially like if I have to control a character that's doing stuff. I don't know. I feel the weight of responsibility in my actions, and if something comes at me, then I'm like, no. I get too immersed.
That's why a good horror game is more effective than a good horror movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're immersing yourself. It's the horror movie. Perhaps some people can do that, but you're actively controlling stuff in the game, so that makes sense.
I think you tried to play 5 Nights at Freddy's right before
I
that.
also did. I was like, it was Halloween last year, and I was like, I'm going to try, and I made it through. I think 1 or 2 nights, and I just kept getting jump scared. I'm like, all right, let's switch.
Yeah.
And then I played Phasmo for a short while. I'm like, no, no more. I can't. My heart can't take it. And I think I went to Eve afterwards. I can do like RPG Maker horror games. Those are a little bit better because at least it's a farther away perspective of a larger map, third person, you know?
Yeah.
It was not as daunting.
Something like, like a listening device or something.
Ah.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We are in Mr. Carito's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper.
Thanks. You're a real one, Gumshoe.
I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Totally, absolutely let you in.
Yep, certainly. Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time!
He's so fired up! He's so ready!
Yep, I am on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Net.
Alright, let's go. To the crime scene! As we walk through all the many rooms along the way.
The casual, joyous music of Viola Hall.
Yep. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room.
Hey, finally here, pal. How did you get in here?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
You got the goods? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm standing at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah. I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow, this is a bug sweeper.
It doesn't look like a broom. It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
You're a resourceful elementary school kid. Oh, and by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul.
Is it a
Don't you
Horcrux?
like? Yeah, what? Oh,
Is it a Horcrux?
Gumshoe, I think you went into the wrong line of work.
You know, like a secret agent gadget man.
Or at least dealing with electronics in general.
Mm-hmm.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job.
But
But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
don't go near the microwave.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh.
Well, anyway, since I put it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
I didn't mean to click it! Pearl! Pearl, please! I was trying to drag it around. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is!
I'm sorry. I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Corinne Village. And Pearl's never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. It was the wine glass!
Oh, what a lovely beer!
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot! It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Four pearls. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
They're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. TV. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, excuse me, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. At the refrigerator!
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? There's no listening devices in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
It's the big bear. Oh! Is it the bear? Where is it? It doesn't seem... Okay, we're not quite there.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But the bear's eye is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No! You can't! That's such a violent act!
Oof. Rip.
No!
I've noticed that I get all the characters with like the prolonged laugh, and you get all the characters that scream.
Yeah. I feel like that's kind of like par for the course for female characters though.
Yeah.
The female voice either screaming in terror or in denial or in vain, long prolonged holding of one syllable. That's
Miniature camera. Looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
oh, what a emitter?
Transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
How about the camera? So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Small everyday video camera, mostly used in security systems. And batteries.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera. Oh, Phoenix.
It's only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves, then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. What an educational episode.
It really is. Plus, I feel like in general, people probably understand the idea of that. But I feel like, at least from my perspective, especially going into classes at college, specifically learning about the history of technology and computers and stuff like that, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that we just take for granted nowadays. It's like, oh, that's just how, you know, it does its thing. That's how it is, you know? You don't know the specifics of like, oh yeah, the reason why your computer works is because millions upon millions of electrical currents are running in different pulses through your computer to signal it to do however many hundreds, if not thousands, of operations a second, you know?
And the internet is a series of tubes.
It's a series of tubes. It is. But it's on brand for me tonight. We're learning about technical things. So, what is a transmitter?
A device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's the timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record it at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective! How long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Transmitter added to the court record.
But there's no tape in the camera, so how are we going to be able to use that?
We're going to track down the radio waves and ask them where it's at.
Yeah.
We'll use our fine questioning skills on the radio waves when 8 o'clock hits tonight.
This is the Magatama.
Yeah. What are you hiding from us? Show me where your tape is!
So, there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record.
Slaps the bear. Tell me your secrets!
Why are you not talking?
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal. Borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
I'm gonna break in.
Oh gosh.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy
It's already
cam.
9 p.m. when somebody is watching us do all this.
That is true. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby! Investigating time!
Is this your new catchphrase, Gumshoe?
I guess it's
Yep.
on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah.
Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mr. Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah,
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
I already went to the electronics shop and put the camera back.
Would you like the updated technology report?
Rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Huh. There's a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
Oh, what?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking down how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Oh, well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now.
He just, you know, casually takes a giant bear that's taller than him up under his arm. Ta-ta, right?
As part of his pilgrimage, he gained immense upper body strength.
Oh, okay, so not only did he, whatever he was doing wherever he went, he trained on top of a mountain with bears? Like, did he fight
Yeah.
bears? Okay, I see. That makes a lot of sense.
He just tossed him around, as one does. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
Bang. See you soon, right?
Why does he have to sound so happily smug about everything? Oh, wait,
I'm sure that wasn't the intention.
I
but
know
what they gave him.
it's a great toodaloo though. The tone was great.
What?
Why are you doing this?
It's my fucking job. I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Garita?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Garita's real killer. Miss Andrews is passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. On Guard. And this card. Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Yes, I'd love to save. March 22nd.
Bears.
Bears. We haven't left. It was just a momentary pause, and Pearl's just like, Mr. Nick, are you alright? You've been silent for the last 20 minutes, staring at the wall, muttering to yourself. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Kurita's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya?
Oh my goodness. So much barking. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
You want to talk about the real killer, Pearls? So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was...
An assassin. Mr. Shelley the killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at this crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself? Was it Matt?
If Mr. Ongar really did hire the assassin,
Then he's no innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. Ongar, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Wong Kurita?
Hey, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Von Credo, okay? Strictly speaking, he's not wrong.
Yeah? I didn't see any psyche locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Let's talk about it.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Onguard's secret? What is a secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means... Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Off to the detention center! Okay, maybe not. It's like 9 o'clock at night.
Off to the detention center.
Off to the detention center!
And court's at like 10 a.m., so I don't have a lot of choice.
It
like,
is, honestly.
tomorrow.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
Break it in.
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. We'll figure it out. And run into Will Powers in Viola Hall again? March 22nd. Eatwater Hotel? Viola Hall. Oh no.
It's time for ASMR.
Hey! Wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now. I was handing this strange device for who knows what reason. I messed up the voice at the beginning, but we're trying to get back into it now. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Ichiku, so...
Edgeworth.
And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated boy.
Edgeworth, why?
I don't want to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Bug sweeper.
It's absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Yeah, news to us. Yeah, very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch 401 in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous. What's that?
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going on about my dear Warren.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was me. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by yourself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
I don't think Lada has the money for that.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, for one kind, much less two.
Exactly, she had to haggle it down by talking for what, 5 hours straight?
Yeah.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. The look on your face can speak 1,000 words sometimes, Phoenix.
You don't know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, those two. Refreshing as a spring breeze.
It's a spring breeze! Oh no, they're coming after Matt's title, man! Oh.
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
Manager. Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that was the one. The Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
They were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
It was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
I suspect foul play.
Probably. You have anything, anything what's the word? Invigorating to say? Nope.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
Just clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you about my measurements?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. It's okay. We all can't be liked by Miss Oldbag. Yeah, we got some information there, but we didn't get any evidence. There's only...
We're on our way to talk to Onguard.
That is true. There's only 3 talking points there, so that's a little... Oh, another one. March 22nd. Keywater Hotel. Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things in the lobby have finally calmed down. No examination. Move. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs department.
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Onguard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Pretty sure this guy's voice keeps changing. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Decisive witness? You mean for the Onguard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them to so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. March 22nd. Detention center? Visitors room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Onguard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Guess we'll start with Matt.
Dude, it's Mr. Right. They can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Onguard.
What's wrong?
Mr. Onguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Huh? Seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
Secret. About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow one had his hands in a secret so powerful, and that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Ha! My lord.
Well,
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psyche locks.
it's a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. You do?
Hmm. Do you know anything about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of that details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories? Let me ask my manager, dude.
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got caught up at pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, we can our minds on this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? We'll take a break here before we switch over because we're about to hit the hour mark, so we're going to do our hourly ad break. So, we'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay, back to it. Let's see what we need first before we go gallivanting. What kind of evidence do we need? What do you need from us, Matt? How can we make you speak? Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in this plan? What would he have disclosed?
Looking for, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? But Juan knows about you.
Hmm.
Look, Mr. Right, I keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. That accurate. I mean, come on. That was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. We don't have the evidence. I think we need evidence on a camera. Because we don't have... We handed everything off to Gumshoe.
So do we need to go find Gumshoe again?
I don't know. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Hey pal, you back? March 22nd, right in cool offices.
Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all of the electronic stores.
I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
What the hell?
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Taco salad.
Taco salad. Hotel? You know. Oh. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me! Oh. Oh no! Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
Mr. Powers, are you ill? You sound different. You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Matt has the hairstyle that just screams, I never grew out of my emo phase. I haven't been paying too much attention to his hairstyle, to be honest.
He's got one eye covered the entire time.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. I see. I see the classic.
What?
And now I'm going to testify tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
This man's never made a decision in his life. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. All of a sudden, you there. You're under arrest. And I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So, about this testimony you're giving. What are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Gosh darn it, Powers. We saved you, sir. You owe us.
Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? It's okay, Phoenix.
Dick Gumshoe.
You got Gumshoe! You do! He's kind of a flippant friend, though. He's gotten better over time, but there was a while where he would be like, hey, pal, what you doing?
Well, he also had to do his job.
That is true.
He's gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going on.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. We've made out thrice.
Considering...
You always say,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Considering this man was only on TV because his face was hidden, yeah, definitely.
he only goes after pretty women, but men, anything goes.
Anything goes.
He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you.
Did he punch her?
Ow.
Did she punch him?
Yes. Probably.
Dang, Pearl.
You know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One?
Ours.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip.
I would have never guessed.
I'm actually a sucker.
Are you a
I
dumb...
mean-
Are you a dum-dum?
Yes. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Aren't you in that?
He's a C-list idol. you gotta forgive him.
Yeah. I mean, Phoenix had the same thought.
Yeah. A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? It's okay, really. Don't let them see you cry. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey. Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts?
We learned about it in this room, actually.
Yeah. After we had to pry it from Edgeworth's unwilling hands.
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About the mysterious death. Hey, that's right. Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
I dare you, please, ask me about it. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. No wonder he's called Powers. Celeste's suicide.
Hey, so have you heard this? When he crossed his arms and said, hey, I thought he was gonna be like, never mind, I'm not telling you.
He's not like that, he's too much of a wuss.
Yeah. Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That'd be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Enguarde and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Thanks, Powers! Let's go talk to Adrian. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Talk to Adrian.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Enguarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Enguarde, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Enguarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste's impacts.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Enguarde?
That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why.
Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there has to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's incident. Celeste's death. Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh. Oh, this looks so much easier. Psyche luck, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Let's see what she needs.
Revengi.
Revengi! Revenge! Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So were you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Oh, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Is it just Celeste?
Probably the one person she actually likes.
Yeah, like...
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide.
Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Oh gosh, do we even have anything?
The only thing we really have on her is her suicide note.
We don't have it as evidence. We can't use it.
Not the note, the report.
Yes, I was just thinking though. I'm not sure if it's going to be the answer or not, but remember when we were as Maya and we broke out of the wine cellar, and we found that picture of Celeste on the table in presumably Matt's house?
Yeah.
I wonder if we need to go get that. But we can't get in that room though.
I don't even know if we can go back to Matt's house.
That's true. And we'll have the man there being like, "Excuse me, sir, what are you doing here?" Okay, good day to you. Get out of the house.
A man does not talk about old photographs and its affairs.
Oh, yes. The only thing we have on Celeste is that. But it has nothing to do with Matt, so... We'll be back, Adrian. I want to see if we can go back to the house, though. Or not.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Hello?
You got a big problem, pal.
What's wrong?
I'm on my way to your office right now.
Quit cutting me off, Gumshoe! Okay. Hey, wait a second. Why is he coming here?
Terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. Oh, I got you faster than I thought.
Hey.
No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
You got it. We know who brought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. Figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Take that, Edgeworth.
I want to assume it wasn't Gumshoe's idea to start thinking about the bear. I feel like someone, you know, maybe with a red sports car that has taken over the case we're currently working on might have been like wink wink in some way or another. Shh, Pearls. And? Go on.
Only one person who bought one of those bears was related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. It's not fair. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. For $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
How did you get that much? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal.
After 9 o'clock at night, that too.
Well, like, normally a retail outlet shouldn't, or like, a store of any kind shouldn't just give you a receipt
That's
if
true.
they don't know who you are.
And he's not the police anymore. Reconnection successful. Cool. Are we good again? Maybe.
I think so.
Here we go. I don't know what happened there. But we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to give it any attention. We're not going to let network problems be an issue ever again.
It's not just the receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. Ongar. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongar's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought that stuffed bear was Mr. Ongar himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Spy camera. So, what about the spy camera we found?
Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for your file away into evidence.
Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear were filed into the court record.
Just gonna cram this bear into the folder labeled B.
Yep.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt on guard. Why? Why would Mr. On guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On guard, I mean.
Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard. What in the world have you done?
Why'd you have to make it my problem?
Why do you have to make it my problem, dude?
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know about ignorance is bliss?
I can't really be doing that now. I've got a situation where one of my friends is not here at the moment.
If you really want to know, let's talk.
Oh, good. Magatama. Magatama! With your 5 psyche locks, sir. Let's go Mountain Guard. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Carita had been successful in this plan? What would he have disclosed?
Tell you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, it's alright. I keep on saying it's all blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on! I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Carita, especially on that night. I have a camera! Look at this! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with his transmitter.
Well, but dude, where's this camera you're talking about hidden?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Matt. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan!
Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh, you sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Krita was Adrian Andrews. Wendy Oldbag.
I mean, she would.
Yeah. If she had the money, potentially. Mr. On Guard, don't you know where this bear's from?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you worked in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You just pulled my leg?
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Oh.
Go to the receipt.
The receipt? Yeah. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear.
Dude, all I can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
That's kind of macabre in a way.
Yeah.
Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Oh, well, in that case, alright.
Hmm? What?
Well, in that case, alright.
Yeah, we'll stop right here. I'll hit the backspace key just for you, Matt, because you asked.
No. Not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Krita's room and filmed it in secret is... Press conference?
Maybe?
The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Krita's room and filmed it in secret is... Oh. The gossip article? Was that the suspicion? When we were talking about gossip with powers? You wanted to see what Adrian was doing? Maybe? I'm gonna try the gossip article. Worst case scenario, we try again. No, that's not the button I wanted.
Adrian Andrews?
There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Krita were having secret meetings. Ew, he was keeping tabs on Mr. Krita. You were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right?
Dude, you'd be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude. That kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff. Juicy?
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... The real reason you set that camera up in Mr. Kurita's room.
Like, I feel like the conference could have kind of made sense, but also part of me thinks that it could have been something to do with Shelby.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
But I feel like that might be jumping ahead.
Yeah, it could be jumping the gun, but I'm just thinking where Phoenix, because Phoenix specifically makes a comment being like, well, if it wasn't innocent like that, then it must be. And so by using those words, it kind of implies that since we know, okay, according to Edgeworth, Shelly the killer was the one who murdered. He did the act. But Matt is the one that hired him. What if Matt was just making sure that Shelly actually did kill him? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm keeping an eye, you know, this is the way that I told you to do it. This is my insurance, you know? It doesn't hurt to try. Oops. Oh no! I hit the wrong button! Gosh darn it!
Well shit, now you can save.
Now I can save, amazing! I didn't mean to do that, but I guess it worked out in the end. Alright, Matt, we're coming back in. We're going to figure this out. Double speed now. Camera? Yeah. The camera was hidden in the bear! Unlock gone. The person who gave this bear was you? Oops.
It was the bear!
The bear gave himself the bear! Here's proof that you put the camera inside the bear. Evidence. Receipt. Another one shattered. Gossip article? Give me the green text. Give me the green text. Shelly.
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Kelly the killer. That's ridiculous. Oh, why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
How do you know he's a shady scumbag? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Mountain Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. Seigi no hero desu. You're his client. You hired him, didn't you? Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. One Kurita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, Mountain Guard!
And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On Guard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself? He's going to his mind palace.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Oh, he's gonna come! The glass!
This is my chocolate milk.
Let's talk.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Like yaoi.
But why? I want to know what the yaoi is. Why did you hide the video camera? And
I'm a voyeurist. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
he knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassin.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Get a guess? I have a friggin' motorcycle hanging from my ceiling.
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Shelley probably already found it, Mr. Rivet. Because I'm grown up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
No! Motive for murder.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
She really is just like the token toddler. Just why? Okay,
Why?
But why?
But why
Okay,
though?
But why? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image.
You see, dung is not as fresh as refreshing as a spring breeze.
Yeah. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, and Mr. On Guard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone, except for assassins.
Yeah.
People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. Assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did I leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat out of my room.
Is sleeping a crime? Oh no.
Sorry, the cops are already coming after you.
Oh no! Oh no! You killed Mr. Kurita!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all.
I'll go
aren't
whisper it to
you?
I'll go whisper it to Edgeworth real quick.
Edward already knows.
I know. I'll make him say it very, very boldly. Lead the conversation, Edgeworth.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel.
That's
Definitely a word
not a strong enough word.
That's a word I definitely would use. Good job, Bright.
You scoundrel.
I am very cross with you.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well that things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now? Now you finally found it. Oh! Sounded real soft today, Edgeworth.
Starting line of this case. Once I said now you finally found it, I figured it was him because he was the one that wanted you to find the truth.
True, I wasn't sure. For whatever reason, first instinct said it was going to be, Mia. Edgeworth.
Yeah. I don't care for the horde atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. We still need to talk to Adrian about something.
Well,
I
okay.
don't remember what, but...
Steal us away, Edgeworth, why don't you?
Well, right. What are you going to do? Plan on changing your strategy.
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago. At that time I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office.
And die.
That's right. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. I don't think most prosecutors actually have this deep metaphysical understanding of who they are. I think they just kind of
Do their thing.
job.
Yeah.
And now, right, it's your turn. You have to figure out what a prosecutor is.
No, I have to die?
Yes.
It's my turn to die. Wrong game, Edgeworth. Wrong game.
His name is Phoenix. He's actually done it several times.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's not a big deal if we end up quote-unquote dying. We'll always
Yeah.
rise from the ashes. I see.
No, that was last game.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Hey, you know, maybe we'll rise from the ashes again. We gotta, what's the word? We gotta rhyme with the first game, right? We'll see Emma again. It'll be great.
Rise from the Ashes 2, Phoenix Boogaloo.
Amazing.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one?
Well, I can lol and I can ur.
All I can think of is that, is this a pigeon meme that it's Edgeworth going, is this a lawyer?
Is this a lawyer? No. It's Edgeworth before he figured out what a prosecutor was. Is this a prosecutor?
Yes, prosecutors are butterflies.
Is this a prosecutor?
This must be a prosecutor.
You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. You have to go on a spiritual journey in the next 12 hours.
The next 12 hours. Amazing. Sorry about Matt real quick though.
Actually, I guess less now.
I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Out on guard. That man is really...
It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Fucking no.
Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironically, you of all people should say such a thing. It's not exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now. Yeah, but they were actually innocent.
Oh, well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
You aren't some sort of hero. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight, That's all you can do.
Why? People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own.
Edward!
I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you're powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On-Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me, Nagatoro-san. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That's why I called you in the middle of the fucking police office.
Yup.
That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
He said duty.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Am I that predictable?
I don't know why, but something in my head said, ah, yes. There's going to be something, it is going to be, there's a joke that is either coming or someone's gonna, someone, aka you, is gonna be like, he said duty.
I had a thing for a while in Final Fantasy where anytime someone said either come or coming, as a C-O-M-E, I'd make sure it was like, he said come. And I got to a point where Lux just, every time the word came up, and he's like, is Soph gonna do it?
I'm waiting.
And for like a couple of streams, I just didn't say anything, and then I thought of that. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
Me with my total of what, 5k win record?
We're up to like 8 now.
Oh wait, that's true. We did do this game. No, still, rookie detective with 1 year experience under my belt. 1.5 year experience under my belt.
You're just the easiest person to blackmail. That's all.
Oh no, I'm gullible.
Also, are there any other defense attorneys? I would assume so. Just we had no reason to meet them.
Yeah.
I guess it was a good fellow, whatever the fuck his name was.
Grossberg?
Grossberg, that was the name.
Did he get in trouble for stuff though? Because he was involved. I can't remember.
The DL6 thing.
Well, not necessarily the DL6 thing, but the Oh no, he was still there. He was still there. I'm not sure if he was disbarred though. He still has office. I don't know, but I was just thinking with his association with all the like the what is Mia's case in the first game with Mr. Red White, yeah, with all that hoopla.
Blue Corp.
Yeah, Blue Corp. There you go. But we did see him again later on because we went and got more information about the DL6 and sent from him for Edgeworth's trial. So I guess he's still around.
Yeah. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but
my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer.
Edgeworth, you didn't put this 2 and 2 together. Come on, dude.
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya.
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Well, with that, we must go to our hourly ad break, unfortunately.
With that meow.
With that meow signals the hourly ad break. So, we will be right back.
Okay, back to Pearl crying. I'm sorry for
Fine.
waiting. I'm sorry for having you wait this long, Pearl. It's okay. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth,
Huh?
did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think... I know where Shilly the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately.
Alright. You hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! Let's go.
I like to envision that after he said, "Did you hear that?" he just opened his mouth and just a perfect copy of the cat meow came out.
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission, we heard a meow. Wow, you've got a talent, Phoenix. You are talented. Your calling was not to become a defense attorney. You should have been a voice actor, my sir.
You should have been a cat.
You should have been a cat. March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Maya!
A thing.
Please enter us! Mystic Maya!
With the city completely surrounded, there's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
There's also a bear watching us from the corner over there. Was that bear always there?
I don't think so.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was to kill her.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Let's look at the sus bear first.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
She was in the room on the side of Maya, so she might have hooked it through.
Maybe. Figurine adds to court record. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here?
Right, sit down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Right. Time to climb through it. You go first.
You want a cat, right?
I'm sure that's for Mr. Nick.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked. Why do you say like it's surprised?
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
The door is fine.
There's no one here.
Who looks at this room? I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right?
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but
The cat has gotten the tape and it is irreplaceable now.
the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Is there anything to examine here, really, though? Oh, a good handful of stuff was actually cleared out in here. Looks a lot more plain. It's in Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you use this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
God damn it.
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. They were
Picture of
baked.
Celeste is gone.
Hmm?
Picture of Celeste is gone.
Yeah, it is.
That is. They were banking on Maya not breaking out and giving herself away because they knew that she was too technologically incompetent.
Yeah.
There's a little door for Mr. Nick and this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Here, can we go to the wine cellar? We searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
Now, we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of the district. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. Let's look at this picture here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean... Yes, Mr. Creed's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Celeste's photo added to the court record. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. Is it written in blood on the back of a receipt paper?
Yeah.
It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Burley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you somewhere later because I clicked through it and didn't get to read it. Stream delay, help me. I guess I'll talk to you guys later, I think is what it said. No! Mystic Maya!
Right.
Get your child under control!
What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth?
Yes?
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
A kiss. And what is that?
Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Oh, thank you. I get to go have my midnight rendezvous with Adrian Andrews.
Wake Adrian Andrews up.
Yep. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews.
It's the Rona.
Hmm. Good thing we had. Good thing we had this giant, thick, likely bulletproof glass between us and Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psyche lock. She knows exactly what that means.
Psyche lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret.
Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Look at my fancy green stone. You are suddenly hypnotized into telling me your secret, Adrian Andrews. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why?
What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste.
Celeste.
There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
I have this fancy picture that says, with love. Oh.
And also Maya.
And also Maya, but don't worry about that. that's not important. That's not that. Don't look at the back of the frame. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Correa didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes.
Because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then and often saw the two of them together.
So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts! That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Well, why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about... It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now.
I'm the slime energy drinks.
Damn. Gotta last through a whole trial tomorrow and save Maya.
I was gonna play Elden Ring all night, but the trial's tomorrow.
Oh no! Not this music again. Oh, we're having a nightmare, aren't we? Yeah, it was because the Banana Man, or not the Banana Man, but that was the ringtone of the guy who killed the first one. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? What have I done wrong? It's automatically gonna go through.
Yep.
Poor Nightmare. You've been disbarred, Phoenix Wright.
I'm gonna use this hammer to launch you into the fucking sun.
I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny.
And then I got hit with a fire hydrant. Or a fire
Fire hydrant.
fire extinguisher all over again.
To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright.
You don't look so well, dude. You can prove me not guilty today, right? Right.
Hi, bitch.
Ha ha ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is running on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You'd better get Vanguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Who calls him Phoenix? Mia? Phoenix.
Yes. Phoenix!
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I know, I was trying to think, I'm like, who calls him Phoenix? I'm like...
Edward calls him Phoenix. But he probably would have said something super ultra pretentious first.
Okay, I think he refers to him as Wright more, and if he uses Phoenix, it's usually hand in hand with Phoenix Wright, because he's too... I'm too hoity-toity. We are not friends. We don't have history. You don't make me feel unnecessary feelings.
Mia.
Maya. How's Maya?
I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please.
There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh, it's that curse on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Damn! You really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry.
Where are you?
Let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. I'm not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Till the trial's over, till the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer.
So be sure to stall, pal. We gotta have time to find him.
We can get Maya out, and you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
You go, Mr. Edgeworth, with everything you've got. You two can draw it out.
Oh. Now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Yeah, they can. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Isn't that the moral of the last trial in the other game?
The Rise from the Ashes? Or what was the one? Edgeworth was the one before it, wasn't it? I don't know, I can't remember.
Well, Rise from the Ashes, I know, had that moral, because at the end they're like, you could have only done it by working together with your best friend in the whole wide world.
Yep.
And then Phoenix and Edgeworth were both like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, hey, it's got a rhyme, right? We've had so many other things that rhyme with the first game. Gotta keep sprinkling in there. It's almost the end of the game. We don't have much time left to continue rhyming. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to an end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Hello, Edgeworth.
Hello. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Gosh damn it, Edgeworth, can you not?
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery in our hands. Who stole the cookies from my cookie jar?
Adrian Andrews,
Yes,
apparently.
Yes. While wearing the Nickel Samurai outfit.
Yep. In Juan Kurita's dressing room.
Mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, will you please inform the court of today's proceedings? Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion on Mr. Ongon, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. You're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. Where's that? It's like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, one Kurita was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events!
Oh, but I'm not done yet.
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I'm still gonna be surprised every fucking time.
I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, stand. It's weird to think he's anyone's mentor. Now then, witness, your name and occupation. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Gay lovers. Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. You're making me sad. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of a guy. On the night of the murder, in the defendant's room. The letter is just like, moving on.
Business as usual.
Is this correct? Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure.
Visit to Matt's room.
After the awards ceremony, I went myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. It's all your fault, Phoenix.
Gosh damn it.
Yeah, got the challenge out of place Mr. Power's testimony.
Obviously there's something wrong, Your Honor. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
If one assumes that the person Mr. Elengard is speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. But what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? First, to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge and head first, right? Edgeworth coaching powers okay. For I'm going to give you a line, and you're going to remember it. This is your character, Mr. Powers. Okay. Let's just go through everything. The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I was mentored, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright!
Oh, what is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time?
Witness. I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you entered the defendant's room, then?
Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? You're a little too, forward, Phoenix. They're afraid of your competence.
Yeah.
Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? How dare he?
How dare. Standing? Not allowed. In front of your room at that? Disallowed entirely. At first. What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did that Mr. Right?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
Is it because his face was stitched back together?
Probably. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah. Bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it's because Matt, well, Give the bellboy a tip.
That's it? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? More than a minute or two, I think.
Who are these guests, Mr. Powers? This is the pivotal information we need to know! So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and my little fur. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I'm back in my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
What? Powers, I'm going to keep pressing all of your statements until I hear the Steel Samurai tune.
Obviously, it was the bear! Key to everything. Pivotal. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. Oh, do you mean this profile that I have here on file, sir? What if that is? He's talking with someone I thought was the bellboy. I don't think this is it, but I've saved. Nope. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
Oh, exactly.
Because it is the way it is! I say so, Judge.
Brr, 30 dodgeballs to the face.
Why did I click through it? I don't know why I clicked through it.
I don't know.
When I could habit. He was talking to someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. What do we do? I watched the two of them for a while, but then gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Still in his Nicolas Cage costume. He was talking with someone at first I thought was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I guess with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Powers, why is your testimony so unpressable? These are all crime scene stuff, which I don't think would have anything to do with that. $8:15. Right after the murder. That's Adrian, though. What do you want from us, Powers?
Matt was sitting there in his room still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first I thought was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I don't know what to do.
It is a weird.
It is a weird one. Could I make the connection to it?
Because Phoenix has no idea. He doesn't remember.
He doesn't remember. Okay, theoretically, would I be able to put the connection together and be like, oh, okay, I see.
I don't know. I didn't look it up. If
Oh,
that's what you're asking.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you were like, it's a weird answer, hinting along the way, breadcrumbing it.
No.
I'm just gonna look it up. I don't want to sit here. I don't want to sit here. We've got trials to do. We've got Maya's to save. Trial day 3. I watched it too. Press the third statement he was talking. Oh my gosh, I hate when they do these. Press on the third statement he was talking. A revised statement is added. Press the fourth statement, then press the third one. Which we've done now, so... One, two, three. Gosh dang it, Powers. At first. What do you mean by that?
I didn't think he was a normal boy.
And what was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
Why is this the same line? How am I supposed to know? Aren't you supposed to say something different here? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think that's because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? I didn't know that.
I have a suspicion maybe he wasn't.
Perhaps you should let the witness tell us. Very well.
The judge's like, hey, Edgeworth, you know, right? Give me the spoiler to this testimony.
Got me on the side, real sly-like.
Real sly-like. I'm one of those people in the movie theaters that want to talk during the whole thing and be like, this is what's happening, isn't it?
Or even if you're just watching a movie at home and mom's like, what's happening here? Do you know what the connection is between these characters? Like, golly gee, the movie might tell you in like 30 seconds.
Give it a second.
Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Thanks. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
That's a dick.
Oh no!
Ah, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy is putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow.
Could you be a little more descriptive, Mr. Powers, please, sir?
His face was a seashell.
Oh no!
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Well, let's ask about his face first. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old Gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination toward old men is a no-no in my court. Discrimination toward anyone else, A-okay. Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches. Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped, or that stuff in his head would just come spilling out.
Nice image there.
He was wearing someone else's face.
Ah! He was there! At On Guard's house! He was that butler!
Wait, I thought we drew that connection already.
Phoenix is a little slow when he forgets things sometimes. You gotta give him some grace.
True. He has depression, and that causes memory issues.
Yes, you have to be patient with him.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
Yes, play dumb. Right, pretending.
Yep, very hard.
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Nope, nothing at all. Huh? What'd you just say, Your Honor?
Never mind, you dumb as hell. Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing.
You sure? I'm trying to listen real well for you. I'm sorry.
We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Yeah, let's go get the other half of the scenario. Click, 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 click. He handed him a full lot of cash. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. I've never seen that much money before.
I can't count that high.
And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
That could be called a salary.
Bellboy said just the tip.
Oh my
God said, oh no. Hey.
The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Okay, perfect. Well. I'm trying to think. What's the psychology I need to be thinking along right now? What does he want from us? And let's do the opposite of that. My brain is mush. What were we doing? We were talking about the roll of cash. It's hardly a tip. We should raise an objection and be like, no, that's a tip. I think because we're playing dumb. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I can receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. Then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Isn't it obvious? The murder of Mr. Juan Carita. And the bellboy the witness, Shaw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edward, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Things just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. I am not the murderer.
Good job, Mr. Powers.
Oh? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on that night, kidnapping Maya.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time.
The second time, oh no.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of that room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But... not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room.
Thank you for the honk quacky.
And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That'd be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Oh dear.
No, clowns were last time.
Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Oh, celebration time! That's what this is. It's not a laughing matter. It's a time to celebrate, obviously.
I realize I haven't thrown anything at you today.
It has. It has been. You know, you haven't thrown anything. That is true. Thank you. Okay, we're hitting the 3-hour mark, so we will need to do our hourly ad break, and I also need to take a restroom break myself. So we will be right back.
Stretch your legs and nothing else.
Hmm?
Yeah, to stretch your legs and nothing else.
That's true, exactly. So we'll be right back. Hang tight.
Good idea.
Okay. Let's cross-examine. I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, really now?
I had to pee real bad.
And what time was it?
Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? I wouldn't have remembered all that either.
I would remember the chronology of the events. I would not remember. Oh, at 8:01, I walked down this hall. At 8:02, I entered this store. At 8:03, I was spying on this man. At 8:05, I decided to turn tail.
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
That's when the bellboy came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? I would know those stitches from anywhere.
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that's talking to Matt. Which room did the bellboy come out of?
Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. There's one room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Huh. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Did seem kind of out of place. Oh, really no. So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. By the insipid grin.
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Huh. I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? I don't know, man. Let it slide, try to pull a fast one. I feel like every time we've tried to pull a fast one, it's always come in... We've paid for it. But letting it slide could be like, it's no big deal. Yeah, that bellboy definitely talked to On Guard, got a wad of cash for payment, went into Juan Carita's room about the time he was supposedly murdered. Yeah, no big deal.
Coincidence.
Absolutely.
He has paid a large sum of money to discreetly bring him some tomato juice.
Yeah. It was a big prank, you see. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
It's just a prank, bro. I've saved. Why am I hesitating? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
Maybe he left a tray in the room. Maybe the hotel has multiple trays. Maybe it's not his personal tray, Mr. Powers. There really isn't.
You two are done being school children. I'm really not. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth.
Are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
She. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
It really, really is.
Or no, it's really,
Yeah.
really not. Are you really, really sure? Sorry.
Really, really objection! Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. There was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it's tomato juice. He makes you fool.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Please, court record gods, have mercy upon thee as I browse thou's catalog. Please shut.
Ironically, I think it's the picture of the murder scene.
Really?
It's the bear.
It's the bear. Tomato. Look,
There's his tray.
it's in the foreground. I know you guys probably can't see it because I'm in the way, but trust me, there's tomato juice behind me.
There's Soph on the tray.
Maybe you're the snack.
Hey-o. Actually threw me off a little bit.
Nice, that was the goal. Gotta turn it back on you sometimes.
No comment.
Of course, I thought he was kind of strange empty-handed. Let's save.
You mean to tell me this bellboy didn't have any hands?
I know, but they don't discriminate on hiring. He can still be helpful even without hands. He carries the luggage in his mouth, like a dog. Mr. Powers,
Yes?
you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and...
Maybe he was in a bad accident.
No, Mr. Powers, it's too suspicious.
So, a baseball has stitches. Amazing. Thank you for the baseball reference, Phoenix. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? And they're red like blood? Man, Powers.
No. This reminds me. There was a conversation between old philosophers Diogenes and Plato, where one of them said that something about the description of a man being hairless and bipedal, and someone held up a featherless bird, or featherless biped was the description, and someone else just held up a chicken plucked clean.
Yeah.
And went, "Behold, I have brought you a man." And his combination of definitions being like, ah yes, baseballs are the same as a man with stitches down his face.
Yeah.
It's like, really not.
Yes, it is. I gotta stall for time. Help me out here, Powers. Baseball. What's your favorite team, Powers? Let's talk about it.
What's your opinion on yellow left-handed gloves?
Do you think they're like bananas?
Well, I don't need glasses, so I think they're fine. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But yeah, maybe the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this road.
We're school children.
I'm terribly sorry. You've activated my trap card.
No, not again! I can't deal with this. I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness. Isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy is empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed.
What?
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. They were soft, like that of a baby.
Velvety smooth.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy. He's wearing gloves.
Gloves.
So? Oh. Yeah, pitch black leather ones.
Are you sure it wasn't a singular left-handed glove that was shaped like a banana?
He's wearing bananas on his hands.
Are you sure? Mr. Powers, think.
All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Oh, that's right. That bellboy is wearing black leather ones.
So, maybe that's his expression of choice in his uniform. You know how people wear suits, but they wear the funky socks and belts. Come on, Mr. Powers.
Maybe he's gonna go for a drive after.
Exactly. So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
Cows are capable of murder. For that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe that it was just another bellboy. Seems we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. I brought popcorn. Okay.
The rest.
Because he petered off and
Oh,
was like, that's quite enough.
now hold your horses right there, Mr. Powers.
First we have to trap Phoenix and then move on from there.
We must trap him first. Then we can torture him.
Ayo. Is this like the yaoi I've been hearing about?
What's a yaoi?
It's definitely pronounced yaoi.
Yep.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Showed the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next room to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. Well, if it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, a cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, you don't gotta be so, I don't know, judgmental.
It's kind of his job.
Goddamn.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me. I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Meanwhile, Old Bag and that weird photographer lady that I saw in the same hallway at the same time.
Not above it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it stems from. I feel like I saw it in an anime or something like that, but it's like there's a person doing something, I don't know, on a date or going shopping. So they're like, someone's being tailed, right? And it's usually a group of like, it's comedic, right? There's a group of people that are dressed up with sunglasses and masquerading themselves in disguises or something like that. And they get to a wall corner and you just see head boop, 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 you know, all in a row. Just like, where is he going? The next one comes in line. Where is he going? Let's see where he's going. And then there's someone that just walks around the corner like, what are you guys doing? I just imagine Powers walking around the corner into that hallway and seeing Old Bag and Lana just like peering around a corner at the area, hiding in plain sight. Not hiding in plain sight. Hi, Mr. Candy. Welcome in. But I could just imagine them doing that, like peering around the corner, one head above the other, being like, "What do you think Juan's gonna do? Don't you dare talk about my wand that way. No, we gotta get the scoop. Don't you dare. We gotta be quiet though, so we can figure out that my wand is not being nefarious."
I'm envisioning Old Bag sitting in like a fern and pushing the fronds aside to peer through, and then Lana coming up behind her and pushing Old Bag's hair aside.
Yes, that same vibe. That is the same exact vibe.
For some reason, I did all the hand gestures and everything, not that anyone could see it.
Mm-hmm. I hope you're having a good night tonight, Mr. Candy. Welcome in. We're getting to the end of the game. We're almost there.
Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and sort of a sneaky spy-like.
So you were part of the trio of spies. I knew he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I said, hold it!
Alright.
You are not allowed to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Hold it! That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Don't ask anything. No matter what you do, Phoenix, do not ask anything at all. Let's ask about the something. I want to know this something is. He gave something to this person, and
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime.
Wasn't the button though. Hi, Ultimo.
Is it because of
No, I'm taking my headphones off. I cannot hear you. Oh my god. Why so? Why?
Why?
Why? Oh my gosh.
Totally for Ultimate, not for the QDM streaming.
Oh my lord.
How's it going? Did you have any good pasta?
Shaking my head here. Shaking my head here.
I mean, you keep bringing me back, so...
I sit here and wonder why in the moment.
It's because she likes it. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
Oh my god.
I think I broke her. Not yet. Soon. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Ah, can you remember Mr. Powers? Please remember something, Mr. Powers.
Yeah. I remember there was a Geo Vishap.
Just lay
Just
down.
lay down. He does that all day. That's the only response I ever get from him on Discord. Which I assume, I guess he might get similar. at that rate, so.
Well, okay, it just... Irregardless if I'm flustered or not, I'm exhausted, and whenever something irritates me at work or I'm just like beside myself, I just give up. And my way of expressing it is lays down. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah. That's the other handy thing about joking around like this during streams, is that I get a better feel for whether or not it's a good time for that.
Yeah.
Versus like when you're at work and like, she might be having a shitty day and she might not be in the mood.
Lays down for an entirely different reason. Oh, I'm not flustered. I'm done with soap.
Damn. I like to think that's only happened like once, but...
I don't think I've really ever been upset with you, to be honest. Like, truly.
Yeah. No, Michi and I fight all the time.
Yeah. Constantly. That's why I always invite him back every week for Ace Attorney.
Yep.
That's why he voices Edgeworth and I voice Phoenix. We gotta be on opposite sides here.
Yeah. Everyone knows that the color associated with me is red, so I'm Edgeworth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's how it works. Oh, man. Did you say this line? I can't even remember what's happened in the last 3 minutes.
You know, that's fair. I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
The person, the
micro
thing.
penis.
Oh, no. Oh,
He
dear.
said it was small.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong.
He's right in the hallway, oh my god.
Oh my gosh, so he's predicting it again. He's predicting it.
Predicting. Would that be foreplay?
I suppose so.
This conversation has taken a turn into an ultimate show.
It really has, hasn't it?
He didn't even really do that.
No, it just turned south for the timing. It was just the timing happened to be. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
We had another question on the previous thing, too.
We did. I will come back to that. I want to see what the other stuff is, though. Where did this bellboy go? Oh my lord. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On Guard's room?
She's still flustered. He opened the door to Viola Hall.
If you don't think about it.
You don't think about it?
If you don't think about
Don't
it.
think about the door to Yellow Hall?
Yeah, if you don't think about the door to Viola.
There's a GeoF jet behind it.
Yeah, don't open that door unless you're ready for a fight.
That's a joke for, like, me.
Yep. And me.
Yeah.
It's okay. Inside jokes are where it's at sometimes.
Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
You're being so incredibly descriptive, Powers. What do I do?
I said I do.
I do. I see. I can't even read. I can't even read right now. What do I do? That was my inner monologue. Apparently, slipping out. After that, I went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Did you wash your hands?
That's very important, Powers.
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
Did you flush? And then wash your hands after you flushed? Did you put the seat down?
I don't think that matters as much in male-only bathrooms. But...
That is true. That is true. Especially at a fancy place like the Gatewater Hotel. I'm sure it's not just like a, here's a toilet.
Yeah.
What? He saw something else.
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. Yep.
Yeah.
He's watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
Yep. I think we can forget about the alien. It's okay, Mr. Powers. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. Listening. Oh, is this one?
Yep.
Okay. Next question. Tell us about the person, Mr. Powers. Tell us about the person inside. So, who took the something the bellboy hid off?
Actually, I don't know.
Beautiful. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only arm?
Was it mechanical and bronze looking? Very, suspiciously robotic? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. It's
You're-
the key to the entire case.
Edgeworth, you're sounding like someone else right now.
This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. It's a question?
It's a very violent question. It's an exclamated question.
Hurry back, Ultimo.
We'll be waiting for
Do
you.
ASMR for that one. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
I saw the one I could say for sure. Wooden statue.
What the hell?
By chance, was it a bear with a trout in its mouth? A wooden statue? A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one. Take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Miss Powers, let's continue with your testimony. There's about more I have to do after that.
What do we have? This? A wooden bear-shaped
That was my
figurine.
first thought.
It's covered in many thin cuts. That's the only wooden thing it looks like we have, to be honest.
Yeah. Plus, it was a bear that was in On Guard's house, which was weird.
It
on its
was.
own.
Yeah.
What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Emphasis, Edgeworth. Drama.
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
That's right. If you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath.
He just spits out a bear.
Oh no! Phoenix, I think you need to go to the doctor. Mr. Powers, with something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. How do you fucking forget it was? It's not even that small of a bear.
It's not. It's
Well,
a
I guess it's small for a bear.
it's a cat flap-sized bear.
Right. Wow, that's right. You really figured it out.
Yep, I'm great at this.
Huh. I recall we found this at not on God's mansion. At the defendant's house.
And here's the bad feeling I had.
What does it mean? It's simply, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated one creature in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Order! 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 I said order! That's right. There's a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue with this trial.
Wait! Mateo, Judge! Hold on. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Edgeworth, please! Help me out here!
Oh, we can't have that. Right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
Powers testimony, the person who received the bear itself. The bear itself. Why is the bear important? Smacks hands down. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Edward's not impressed.
The bear. Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true! We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. I didn't even consider that point, Mr.
I
Wright.
didn't either. I took a stab in the dark out of 3 choices and somehow hit the jackpot.
There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Yeah, all according to Keikaku.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. They've decided you're completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer.
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion, as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so.
Where's his stitches, though? Hmm?
Dun dun dun! How very suspicious.
How very suspicious.
I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one! There's one to begin with?
There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
Edgeworth, where are you helping me?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
God damn it, Judge.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Maybe it wasn't the right option
bear
after all.
itself.
Yeah, the bear itself! We're going in a time loop!
Hey, Rabu, I feel like I've been in this place before.
I didn't realize that we were racing cars.
Yeah.
What questionable point
This
would
one is actually in one giant car.
Really? Wow. That's amazing. Trial on wheels.
That's why Edgeworth has to keep leaning over his desk. Like all the way over. It's because they took a turn.
It's not because he's
very
that
smart.
distraught. He's holding on because the centrifugal force.
Yeah.
I see. This makes sense. Hey, you know what? This makes a lot of sense. We have Trials, we have Miles Edgeworth, and we're going for Miles down the road. It makes sense. I get it.
Yep.
I get it now.
Yep. Perfect sense.
Perfect sense. It's how it all ties together. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony. The person who received the bear. We did mention something about a gaping hole and a shaky hole in Powers' testimony. Mr. Powers' testimony, of course.
I know my testimony was kind of shaky, but your inanity stupefies me, Mr. Wright. We've already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling the testimony questionable. I'd say it's your head that's questionable here.
Well, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, Edgeworth, alright?
Edgeworth, don't judge him for what you guys do on your own time.
Exactly.
That went over your head.
Huh?
He was saying that Phoenix's head was questionable.
Oh, yes. Hey, what?
Yep.
Yep.
Head is a euphemism.
Yep.
I was like, wait a second. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess we're talking about the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. Oh, that's actually right, you know. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. I should have remembered that.
I just assumed they would have argued that since it was at On Guard's mansion that it was going to be him.
Yeah.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of.
Ah!
Honestly, this is... they use it a lot, but this is one of my favorite, like, I guess, comedic trope things. Where it's just like...
It's even better with Powers' face during
Yes!
But,
the face. I love this comedic trope of just like the cliche someone interjects or says something, right? Just says something, and then this person's quiet. Then it pans over and this person's quiet. Pans over to another person, this person's quiet. Pans over to the first person again. Did I say something wrong? Like it's so cliche, but I love how they do this.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, that arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've gotta be kidding!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Alright, Peanut Gallery.
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. Who took this little bear? Was the Nickel Samurai. At first I said the person in this little bear.
The person inside this little bear.
And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Hold on a
And as
second.
with people last time, other people can wear his fucking outfit.
Exactly, I was just about to say, this could have been Adrian Andrews. For all intents and purposes.
Yeah. Well, we know that she wouldn't have done her part, where she stole the costume from Kirita's room at that point yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is true. Hmm.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. You know why this bear figurine was the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear.
The walls are closing in. Sight is fading.
The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Judge, no.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You cannot win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Where's an objection?
Nope.
Don't accept it. Think, Phoenix, think. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick.
Bucket sand.
Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin.
Reason number 2. The very same figurine was found at Engard Mansion. However, it's possible this was all work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
It's the cat. The real client?
Yes.
Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Sure thing, but first,
Let me make a save.
what are you writing down over there?
There for the real murder. Oh, man. Wendy Oldbag. I think
Yeah.
so.
It's time to haul her off.
Yep. Once for all.
We don't want her coming back in game 3.
No, we gotta get her out of here, man.
She's gonna be back in game 3.
I
I have the feeling.
have a feeling too. She's too much of an obnoxious recurrence, like a lot of heart.
Yeah. Adrian Andrews.
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Huh. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
What about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell that Arngard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things.
It's how it's done every trial.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me. This is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would a criminal want to steal a wooden bed?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely! And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who will that be? Quite simply, Your Honor, Wendy Oldbag. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
Ha ha ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I suppose Stephen will pay.
Mr. Net!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power.
Mr. Nick, your phone is!
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time.
we just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope for naught?
A tent.
Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia?
It looks like Maya was unconscious
Until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. A very big circus.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so?
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
Call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Try my best.
Put your Game Boy Advance on the charger.
Yeah. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Hang it tight there.
We'll all go out for burgers.
We'll all go out for burgers. Before that, though, we have to take our ad break.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll be right back. Hang in there. We'll be back to continue this trial and go out for burgers with Maya.
Right.
Okay, we are back. Time to
Right.
continue with the trial.
Oh, will now reconvene. The killer. The man who... The killer demand.
The killer demand!
The victim handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question would provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, we have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You've seen it before? That's right. Only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
Alright.
Why? Why does she? The bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
This figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. There's superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You almost forgot?
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
He was so taken aback by the intricacies of the bear.
The craftsmanship just had him speechless. His mind was only thinking about bear.
Yeah.
It's an elaborate puzzle. Puzzle.
That's right.
Hey, looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
How many times are you gonna say the word puzzle?
Puzzle, 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 puzzle. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Hammer.
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, looks interesting.
And the bear's dancing back and forth.
For reasons.
For reasons. Oh boy, and his new toy. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. And it continues to dance. Wow! Amazing!
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us. Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that the spare is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as one never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figuring updating the court record.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Now that we've agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness,
Yes?
you're the only one who can open this. Please.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I've opened it.
It's a bomb.
Is this what you wanted?
What is that? Looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Garrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. We suspected it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Garrida himself. Seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on the document. It is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake.
Welcome back, Ultimo.
Hey there, hot stuff. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Ah, shit, I don't know how to read.
Oh no. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Garrida and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. So many emotes, my goodness.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. That's all.
That's all, folks.
Thank you, Ultimo. That is one thing I would like to say here.
Hi, Ultimo.
Wow. Ultimo actually got to see what I looked like yesterday.
Yeah. I
You
peek.
say you heard?
Hmm?
You say you heard?
I heard? Did I say I heard? I don't know. I was there.
I don't know. You peeked at. Oh. I thought you were asleep.
I was in there for like that moment. You guys ended up raiding like a few moments while I was awake.
Gotcha. No, you already knew what I looked like, so that wasn't that surprising to you.
Yeah. I know the magic and mystery of Soph.
The magic and mystery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, surprisingly, people don't actually ever. It's been a while since anyone's used the term handsome. I get the term cute a lot, though. Also, that was like 2 or 3 years ago that clip was. I don't actually have any clips for some reason. It just picked a random bit of Bastion that I streamed a while ago.
Mm.
I need to stream so I can get clips so I can hide my face. That's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Onguard.
Hogging this man all to yourself. Oh, no, no, no. If anyone's hogging this man all to themselves, it's Arya.
What? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Madame Guard values, above all else, is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Celeste's suicide note added to the court record.
I see your attorney's badge. Amazing, amazing, Ultimo. Peanut Gallery's going off right now. Do it for Maya. Do it for Maya.
There is no room for doubt here. This particular client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the note inside was found in the defendant's house. She seems to have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix?
Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are 2 deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? We make a save first, obviously. That's what we do first. It's only three bars. Suicide note, figurine. Suicide note, figurine. Inside the figurine, it tells of Vanguard's horrible misdeeds. When puzzled with the hollow inside, only Karita and Andrews knew how to open this. Yeah, I am asleep a lot, unfortunately. I am asleep a lot. And apparently earlier we heard it might be criminal, so oh no. Time to shit out some bullshit. Are you writing a paper?
I think he's talking about Phoenix.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, I see. Time to pull something out of our ass.
Or he's saying I'm full of bullshit.
Ah. I don't know. There are many options here. Many routes that could be taken with that sentence.
True.
Okay. Suicide note figurine. Suicide note figurine. Which one do I want to talk about? I'm so glad this game doesn't have like a timer. Games that have either like quick time events or just like you have 30 seconds to make a decision stress me out so bad.
Yeah.
I can't ever think like it's 30 seconds and I could feasibly come to a conclusion, but I start just flustering and thinking about stuff and then I stop thinking. I cannot think. Don't think about it too hard. I don't know which one I want to go down though. Don't think about it. I'm gonna make you stop thinking by giving you brain damage. Thanks, Ultimo. Suicide note figurine. Suicide note figurine.
I mean, you saved, didn't you?
I did save. So I guess there's not really any
The note is
danger.
what we just gotten it.
Yeah. The figurine
And
we've
it's
kind of
the important part in all this.
yeah, we've kind of poked at it. The figurine. I guess we'll go with the suicide note. Yeah. Please wait, Your Honor.
No!
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Mountain Guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh! I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought of it was rather strange. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Brain damage time. What are we celebrating?
Celebrating Michi.
Oh goodness. Now at 10:51 at night? That's what happens. We celebrate too much, I get brain damage and make donk noise. So much celebration. Man, it's a mistake that that's at 10. That is a mistake. Shake my head. I just got party blower noises. 10 party blower noises every 2 seconds.
It's like a hose of presents.
Hmm?
It's like a hose of presents.
It really is. Oh, there's a pause. Okay, quickly now, quickly now. I can think. One at a time now. Dang. Oh no, wait a second. Yeah, I'm just going. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Ed. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Yeah, the way to break Michi, the way to break Michi is to just give her too many noises in her ears. That is the way to break Michi.
Overload.
Sensory overload. Trying to especially reading or trying to focus on something and then having other noises in the background. It's just like, wait, what's going on? Constantly. It's like whenever playing Genshin, whenever the characters start talking and I'm trying to talk over it and it's just like a speech jammer. It's the same with other noises that are distracting me in the background when it's like repetitive like that. It's like, oh no, wait, where am I, what am I doing? I've totally forgotten my train of thought because I just hear party blower after party blower.
Of course, another good way is just go.
No, no,
this.
no. Absolutely not. I'm taking my headphones off.
I I did not do ASMR.
You were getting kind of close to the mic, though. I could hear it. Oh, hydrate too. He's gonna drown me. He's gonna give me brain damage. Damn. Damn. I have hydrated. I have taken a good couple gulps of water. Did you say this line?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't think, so I can't remember.
So that's the voice all the characters from here on out.
Yep, it's just so stream. I'm just here to look pretty.
And you do it so well.
Oh, yeah, because I'm a PNG that has two states of being.
E&G. Pretty nice gal.
Thanks.
My best work yet.
Truly a masterpiece.
Just like that, didn't do it.
Your magnum opus there, so you'll never be able to outdo yourself on that one.
No, I know much better than that. But anyway, Phoenix.
Anyway, Phoenix. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently.
It did it to me again. It panned over to Edward. I'm like, Edward's talking here. He's like, no, he's not. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The Vince seems to be in love with it, wishing more despair upon himself.
You don't have to make this more unhappy than it is, Edgeworth. Please. Please, help me out here. Throw a guy a bone.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Where's that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt on guard and the victim both fought the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, one Krita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Through the eye of a bear.
Unbearable.
Truly.
Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Come shoes, bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Mr. Algar's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On Guard learned of the suicide note through this. Yes, Ultimo?
Bedtime.
Have sweet pasta dreams.
Sweet pasta dreams. Have a good night. Yes, I will see you next time. Have good
Dreams
sleep.
of handsome cats.
Yes.
What? Why you rogue?
Your goodbye call.
Right. I don't think I've seen that before, but okay.
That is definitely a new one on me too. Good night, Ultimo.
Good night.
Good rest. We'll see you next time.
He's watching the victim all along. Because he's a voyeurist.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bat killer guy?
Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so... ew, nasty. Phoenix... Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something you should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Hi, Shoujo! How are you doing tonight? Welcome in! Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything.
Oh,
The realsies.
hold it right there, Judge!
Well, Mr. Height, you don't have any further objections, do you?
Well, in fact, Your Honor, I do. Let me clear my throat here real quick. Get a good objection here.
I object. No, Phoenix. You person.
You person. No object. You're doing good, Shoujo? I'm glad you're doing good. That is great to hear. What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? No objections, Your Honor. My client is very guilty. And let me save. Save. Also, we are hitting about 11 o'clock. I feel like we still have a good leg at this trial left. Because I know there's something that's going to come up eventually. We're going to have another witness to cross-examine. Do you want to call it?
I have an easy day at work tomorrow.
Okay.
So I kind of wonder if we can get to a checkpoint.
Okay.
Or like a to be continued, or...
I'm not sure if we're going to get another to be continued. It might just stretch on, but there's, I believe, only one more witness that we're going to have take the stand. And then, so it's not soon that this game is going to wrap up, but it's on the horizon. It's on the horizon. I don't know if I don't think we'll be able to finish it tonight. I think we still are a little ways away, but that's why I was asking. Hydrate and celebrate. I will take another sip of water here. I'll be so hydrated, so well hydrated.
Michi is no longer thirsty.
Yes, I am satiated. Okay, but yeah, just tell me when. Tell me whenever it's enough, or if we hit a checkpoint, then we'll stop. But if you're just like, hey, let's call it quits, then we can wrap up from there. Okay, what evidence do we need to present then? I have an objection, Your Honor. I don't know about what yet.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Well, it's about the weakest objection I've ever Oh, Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting things go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you were telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
My attorney's badge.
Yeah! About that piece of evidence. We haven't used that yet, have we? Celeste's photo?
I don't think we have.
I don't think we have.
It's the receipt.
It's the receipt the whole time. Look at the one in evidence.
It's the guitar case.
Gosh damn, it always comes back. Full circle. There's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. And not only that, but Phoenix made a comment of along the lines of when it was in his possession. What was in... What was in his possession that is no longer in his possession? That could also be just a wrong line of thinking. Celeste is written on it. And puzzle. Oh no! What is this? Filled with tomato juice. Report, knife. Lot of photo. Picture card. Camera. Oh. Is it because this was on the timer? There's no way that... Okay, the theory that On Guard would have known that the bear hid what he was looking for, or something that he would want, because it wasn't constantly running. It was only recording and transmitting for an hour between 8 and 9.
Well, we don't know that the camera that Edward found was set up the same way.
Yes, but our camera at the very least, because if we're talking about... Does Edgeworth even have this camera though? I don't know, but just the thought occurred to me is something like, what would Edgeworth have overlooked? You know, what would throw what would be a flaw in his reasoning that, oh, obviously all these cameras are set up, so... but if there's cameras at the victim's home, then maybe he saw him pizza. I don't know. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits his data. Bear. Bear. You didn't look this bear thoroughly through, Mr. Edgeworth. We saved. I'm going with this. I'm going with this. No!
Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think that item should be examined as the defense's gray matter.
Gosh damn it. Whoops!
Whoopsie doodle.
Yep.
Yes, right after this trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers.
Oh, perfect. You said that. I don't have to get whooped.
Here, you want some private time?
No, I'm good. I'm good, Your Honor. Okay, if it's not the timed camera, what is it? So was Mr. Edgeworth, but there's still something that you should examine about this piece of evidence. What piece of evidence is it? And I don't know, man. Well, he did give us these two things. If we're talking about things in Edgeworth's possession. I don't know how that has anything to do with it. Right after the murder.
Place next to the victim. Camera. Transmitter. Stuff bear. Credit card receipt. Oh man. I don't know, man. Tells out on guard's horrible misdeeds. I'm gonna cheat so we can keep going.
Alright. Just because I'm looking at all these and like none of these seem like they'd improve our situation.
Yeah, they really don't. And like I know where we need to get to, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to. I'm not sure if I should be thinking about that quite yet. And even still, I'm not sure what exactly would be the linchpin to get that rolling. 100% evidence. I'm sorry, what? Where are we now? Past examination. Also adds Celeste's suicide note. When asked what evidence you would like to pursue, pick whether 2% evidence. A whole lot happens in wake of this, and you'll be back in recess. And recess said there's a way then present Franziska von Karma's profile. What?
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 That feels like after this.
Yeah, okay, going in line here. Powers testimony, Powers testimony, Powers testimony. Now Adrian Andrews is taking the stand for her new testimony. The bear figurine, Andrews' testimony, witness cross-examination. Press Andrews on every one of her statements. Doing so updates the figurine in the court record and also adds Celeste's suicide note. When asked what evidence you would like to pursue, pick whichever the two you want. Next, choose to present evidence, then present Celeste's suicide note. Is that it?
I guess?
Of course.
That is, this impacts the suicide note, right?
Who knows? I
I
mean,
feel dumb because I had the thought when it came up the first time that we have no proof that she wrote it.
true, yeah. See, I was too busy trying to piece the puzzle pieces together. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I did not think about that at all, to be honest.
Well, I forgot my own thought, so.
But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that is yet to even be remotely confirmed.
No, Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright! You... What is going on? I'm sorry, there's a loud noise outside my door. What is going on out there? I don't even know. You... Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the spare? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
All the rest.
Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing.
Right. you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this quote some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is, as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. And I see we're going to return again. If that's the case, seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt? That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
God damn.
Peanut Gallery's going at it today. Is this a light of hope?
What does that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
You got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found the site out, pal. But the two of them are already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
guilty, guilty, guilty. Gumshoe, don't you hear the ravenous roars of the peanut gallery? Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
It's the right. I can't risk him this far and... Oh,
What is it?
let me talk to Mr. Edgewood.
I can't do that. Call his cell phone.
Mr. Ray, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
About to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Ed... Not Judge. Mr. Edgewood. Please, you gotta pass more time. God dang. Court
Savage.
is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? It's right. This is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? He just said he could.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
30 minutes? Really? Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? I'm about to miss my soap opera. 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time.
Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. But, hey! Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident and is rushed to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. And those guys weren't looking. I swiped the stuff and ran. What?
You should have said that the Edgeworth gumshoe.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. Hope we doesn't get into too much trouble over this.
My hung junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
You'll be cutting it close.
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Gumshoe! Don't run red lights, children. When you drive a car, please don't run red lights. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What the heck?
Did he crash through the fucking wall? Or just crash in general?
Oh, man.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. He's dead.
Don't run red lights, kids! Don't run red lights! What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help.
We have no idea where he is. The cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. To the Milesmobile!
Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way!
No way.
That's right. There is a way.
What? Ow.
Did you hear that meow, Edgeworth?
Yeah.
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Phoenix opens his mouth and just perfectly recreates the
Oh!
sound of the car crashing.
Yeah. Yes, I see why we're pulling Von Karma now. I see that's why that was the answer.
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth?
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. He said it was extremely urgent. I don't know why everyone in this city has a Brooklyn accent now, but... We'll probably finish with a handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Thinking. To be continued! That is honestly perfect timing, because we're about to hit the hour mark anyhow.
Yeah. We still didn't end up finishing the freaking trial.
No. I had a
So we'll
feeling...
have to wrap it up and then start the next
Whenever I started when we started the stream, I was like, oh, I think we'll be getting there. And once we got into it, I forgot just how much. And not only that, but Adrian coming back too. I totally forgot about that. But I'm fairly certain we only have one more witness to deal with. I think there's only one more person on the witness stand. But man, very long trial. Very long trial.
I mean, it's the last one, so that makes sense.
True. Yeah, wrapping it up, giving you the most content to go out with a bang. Well, okay. Yes.
Did you want to try to push, or no?
If we're to be continued, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, so...
I just thought I'd ask.
I think we might be able to finish it if we were aiming to maybe go to like 2, but I don't want to stay up that late, and I don't think you either. But yeah, we'll just call it here.
Alright.
So close, but so far. I think, okay, now that I know where we're at, and I know where in the story we are, I believe we should be able to finish it next time.
For realsies.
For realsies this time, I swear.
We just had to make sure Ultimo got to see the finale.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. But yeah, I'll go ahead and wrap it up here for tonight. Since we're to be continued, we've saved. You guys should totally go follow Soph because he's super cool. I put his link in the chat. He is.
I haven't streamed in 4 months.
Even
5
still,
months.
you're super cool. People should still follow you so they're ready whenever you do decide to stream one day. If that ever happens, who knows? But they can be ready.
We got Soph, who's super cool, and Michi, who's super hot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Anyway, it's late, and I don't know anyone that's up right now, and I don't. My brain's mushed. So we're just gonna end it here since we have no one to raid. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming to hang out tonight. Thank you for coming and joining, so as per usual.
Yeah.
Ace Attorney is one of the funner nights of the week. I appreciate you coming to hang out. Always.
Always a good time.
Yes. But yes. Until then, everyone. Oh right, I'm about to finish it off. I haven't finished it off technically. So I have a Genshin stream tomorrow. It's going to be at 6:30 p.m. Central Time. So if you want to come tune in and continue through Fontaine, we're doing that tomorrow. And then Saturday we have Star Rail. So Star Rail at 8:30 p.m. Central. Schedules on Twitter, which is linked in the panels below if you want to follow me there. I also post when I'm going live and other little
doodads here and there. It's the best place to keep up with me there. Other than that, I think I've covered my bases now. So now I can finish up. Until next time, I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.